That took longer than I thought. Good evening. It is time to resume some Super Metroid. But I need to get the game loaded up first. Alright. So, in order to do that, I need to get my windows in order. I guess that would have been that. Sorry, we're also dealing with a bad storm out here. I am legitimately surprised at the power. Good evening, Neil. How you doing? Legitimately surprised that the power didn't go out. My God. So I was running around like a madman trying to get everything taken care of. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and just wrap up Super Metroid. No need to sit here and ramble about the weekend. Nothing major happened. Nothing important. Did I did not know. I'm doing good. 46 minutes on this save. What the hell? Finished Still Soul last night. That was something. Good job. Congratulations, man. Do I really only have the one energy tank? That... Oh, 3. Yeah, I need to get... My brain is still warped about these goddamn controls. Hopefully I was hoping a fresh week and maybe a couple days of not playing would... The one thing I know is we need to get out of here and head on up to everybody's least favorite area of the game. Yeah, I was looking at a save file and I was like, what the hell is up with that? Like, there's a save file that just had like one energy tank and I was like, huh? Alright. Okay, thank you. Yes, I got a missile. That was a lovely use of super missiles. I was trying to press a different button. Like I said, my brain is all scrambled right now from playing other Metroid games, coming to this one, and it's just like, oh yeah, the buttons are all different now. Although the buttons being different is also partially my fault, but God damn it, why isn't B the jump button? B has always been the jump button on Nintendo games. And all of a sudden, B is not the jump button. You're supposed to be like, yay, it's something different now. No. We still have the beam of quantum superposition. What about the murder beam? See if I can get the door. Nope. I try it every single time, even though you can never get that door open in time. I still try and get it open before Speed Booster kicks in. But then you just bonk. Awesome, awesome. Yay! That felt amazing. Ugh. Well, that was definitely a... Is it even useful? Or do you just like using it? There's a difference. And no one would fault you if you're like, yeah, I just like using it. Because it murders everything on the screen, which is... Murder beam, you know? Hello, what's going on? Whoop. Hey, I said... Samus just does not want to spin jump today. She is in a mood. There we go. Full application is useful. The half application just lags the game. And that's what most people know it for, is the really bad lag. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah! Well, almost made it through. Like, got a little bit hungry. I had to feed it. I decided my body would suffice. Little Shop of Horrors. Rick Moranis, something, something. I forgot the name of that character. The talking plant. I have been drinking a absolutely absurd amount of water today. Half the application being Ridley 2. Well, Ridley 2 is... That's kind of, I guess, the only gripe I have with this game is that bosses are... Like, I consider there to be, like, 1 to 2 hard bosses in this game. I would say Ridley 2 is can be a little bit hard, but also, I'd say Phantoon. Aside from that, there's not really a hard boss in the game unless you're trying to do like speed tricks. That being said, knowing Phantoon, I'm going to go ahead and save. And if it goes poorly, we'll probably hit up the gauntlet before we go back there, but... Well, shit. How would I do that? You know, it would be really nice, Samus, if you could actually aim at the door. For some reason, Samus is not being cooperative today. Should try to do Murder Beam on other bosses, considering you don't have... Well, that would imply that you wouldn't be able to, but I know that you're cheating in a bunch of stuff. You've broken Super Metroid to a probably, I would almost say, a disgusting degree, but the thing is, it's kind of funny how broken Super Metroid can actually get. There we go. Do. Could we? I don't like that we have to get the fanfare every single time. I liked that Metroid Prime 2 and all the other Prime games and mainline Metroid games after this. Well, I mean that's your whole, that's like your whole thing is with this. It seems to be like how silly can this get before we finally stop doing it. And it seems like there's a degree of silliness yet to go. There's also a GT code. That name is in purple and hard to say, and trapped out. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna go die to Phantoon. If there's any boss I'm gonna die to, it's gonna be Phantoon. Either that or, you know, the Mother Brain fight can be a little bit, excuse me. Is it that one or is it this one? This one, haha. Fun thing about spikes, apparently they're not deadly if you just don't give them... Well, 3 energy tank Phantoon's not that bad as long as you know not to use super missiles on him. Like, that's the big trick to the fight. Do not use super missiles on him. And if you're careful enough, you can avoid, like, quite a bit of damage. And you can also shoot the little... I don't know what to call them. I call them the blue testicles, the blue balls. You can destroy those as he drops them for, like, health and missile pickups. That was weird. If you wish to use super missiles on him, that is your prerogative. I will not judge you. Doing alright, waking up. I wish I could sleep in that late, jeez. Alright. Here we go. Alright, we're off with a slow start. Okay. You dick butt ass fuck nugget fart. Okay, slow again. This is not going well. This is not going well at all. Panic! Unless, oh yeah. Go, alright. Oh no! There you go. This is probably what's gonna kill me. Why you don't use super missiles on Phantoon. He does this for a disgusting amount of time. Well, Nil, you got your moment where I use super missiles on Phantoon. Get! Oh my god. Hey Vegeta, how you doing, man? I am getting fucked up. That's how I'm doing. And I keep running into his fucking shit. So we might... Yeah, let's go ahead and just die and reset. I fucked that up. Yeah. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. And Trapta, how you doing? We are going to... One, we're not going to use super missiles, so I think the best thing to do is probably to deplete all my super missiles before going to that fight, because my hands are fighting my brain. And we're going to do a bit of item gathering. A couple E-tanks ought to do us some real good. And I know exactly where to get at least one. Whoop. Could also get super missiles, but that would do nothing to help with the aid in the Phantoon fight. But yeah, 3 energy tanks on Phantoon is usually what any percent, I think the 80% speed run takes you through. And that is how people die to Phantoon. Might as well get them other brain missiles while I'm down here. And I think we can hit up the Billy Mays room. No, we can't, unless I can get that jump, that door jump, which is, I think, nearly. I don't think it's frame perfect, but it is pretty close. It's very difficult. Like, as you're coming through a door, if you press B at the, like, exact perfect frame, you can actually get a jump. But I think I'm going to do a bit of item collecting that'll save me some difficulty now. And save me some difficulty later. Just having more health is always a nice thing. It didn't help that I completely fucked up the Fan Tune fight too. Oh, look at that. Hey, I said, oh, look at that. I gotta try at least once. Okay, that is the... Alright, there we go. It's doing it again. Speed booster, why are you doing this again? Yeah, so as you're coming through this door, if you time your jump perfectly, you can get through that door. Or you can get a jump off that will allow you to then get on the invisible platform that is above there, or that's up there. There we go. Well, that's a good question, Super Saiyan Vegeta, but I'm not entirely sure. Well, I don't know the answer, that's for sure. It was probably because they thought it was very powerful and wanted to limit use so it wouldn't be abused, I would guess. But it's not really that powerful. Go. Oh, fuck you, man. Hey. Mainly in this game, it's not powerful because, well, in most games, it's not powerful because screw attack exists. Alright, do I want to do all this right now? Well, yeah, I mean, it was meant to be used. It was meant to be used in all sorts of, like, disgusting ways that people abuse. I mean, speedrunners will exist from now until the end of time. That's kind of how I look at it, is like, speedrunners are going to abuse any mechanic that will save them. If it even saves them, like, frames, it gets down to that height with, like, professional speedrunning and whatnot, that, like, you're counting down to the final frames in certain games. I think that's what happened with Mario recently. Super Mario Brothers, at some point, Summoning Salt video. There we go. Not clean, but... Anyways, but yeah, Summoning Salt video kind of detailed that, like, Super Mario Brothers had gotten so, like, down to the... Like, the times had gotten so tight, and I think it was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out as well. Went through a similar thing where the timing was so tight, it was coming down to, like, saving frames of data. I already have Wave Beam. I went ahead and used Wall Jump to essentially sequence break, getting the Wave Beam. And if I wanted to go to the Gauntlet now, I could probably get us a third E-Tank. I actually have something I want to check. Oh, God. There we go. There we go. Yep. No, I'm just a scrub using who got wave beam early with a couple wall jumps. Ah! I believe this is a super missile block or power bomb. I don't remember what half of these things are. I just want more energy tanks, please, and thank you. I'm not trying to speed run this game. I'm just trying to beat it. So we can get on to Fusion. And then die some more. That's what happens in Super Metroid. And in Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion, especially, you get fucked up in that game. Alright. What am I doing going down here? That's silly of me. We don't need to go down there for anything. We got all that stuff. Let's go this way now. Whoop. Don't want to fall down to that bird's nest. Don't worry, I will save the animals. No! Well. I just realized I can get missiles. Super missiles. And a reserve tank. Missiles of the super variety and a reserve tank? Jeez. I want a missile pack, apparently. Or is it a power bomb? I don't remember. This is one of those, like, but wait, here's more. Missiles and then a power bomb as well? Or just missiles and then more missiles? Missiles and then more missiles, it seems. Well, now you have a damn good reason to actually go back to the ship and save, and then hit up the gauntlet. At this point, we're getting some good shit here. And then for the super missile, you come up here. This is what speedrunners do when they do the mockball trick to get in here early. They're able to get all this stuff that I just got, but then right over here, super missiles, and these super missiles allow them to skip the Phantoon fight, or not the Phantoon fight, the Spore Spawn fight. And abusing, like, some sort of screen wrap tech or something like that, they're able to, whatchamacallit? They're able to blow out the super missile block that is on the other end of the super missile pickup from after the Spore Spawn fight. Alright. Now, this area is essentially a dead end unless... Alright, dude. He was having the time of his life. That much is for sure. Yeah. No. The fake floor in there. So before we go, yep. Back here. They do that trick in the first game too, actually, and in Zero Mission. Was it in Kraid's lair in Zero Mission, or was it in Ridley's hideout? I don't remember. Yeah, that's the fake floor you're trying to. Do not go through that door unless you're confident in your wall jumping abilities or have decided you want to learn how to wall jump. Ridley, it was in Ridley's in the first. Thanks, I couldn't remember. Smooth. Alright. Boop. Up. No! Samus, do a spin jump. That was... I'm blaming the D-pad on that one. Yes. No! God damn it. Press the wrong button. Alright. Whew. It's a bit hairy there, but we did it all the same. Not as clean as a speed runner, but... no. I am playing this on the Switch 2's Virtual Console SNES thing. My parents, in their infinite wisdom, decided to give away my SNES. It's not why I'm not on speaking terms with them, but I mean, it should be. How you doing, Wandering Flame? If I had an SNES to play this on, I would, but that's just because the SNES controller is better. Yes, I would agree. I was away for training in the army, and they decided the best way to thank me for, or something, I don't know, for getting the fuck out of their house. Yeah, it was to go ahead and just give away my shit. NES 2. Original copy of Metroid. Gone. Like, all of the stuff that got me into gaming is just gone. And when I yelled at them about, well, we didn't know you wanted it. Well, if you had fucking asked, you know, it's kind of one of those things. Well, I wouldn't say the SNES is a trash relic, but it's a relic. Like, that's the thing. I'm talking about, like, the original, like, 1986 NES. The original the original SNES. Not the new models that they came out with years later that had better pin connections for the cartridges. Oh. Why'd you call it... You called it a trash relic. I probably misunderstood what you meant by that. I know there's some people who hate Nintendo on the principle of, like, corporate greed is now their company policy, which I get disliking that, but, like, for me it's more of a, yeah, Nintendo's shitty for what they I got my start on the Commodore 64. I am an old man. Commodore 64 and what was the other one? Oh yeah, the Atari 2600. The console that caused a video game crash back in the 80s. Fun fact, it wasn't E.T. the video game that caused that crash. It was the poor quality control they had on all their products that caused the video game crash. The video game crash was just a symptom of that problem. Whoop. You're late 90s, baby, so you didn't get to play earlier consoles. Yeah, I was around before like, when video game was still, like, a dirty word. By late 90s, you had, like, the, you know, PS1 was huge, and, like, Final Fantasy VII essentially normalized gaming for a lot of people. Where it wasn't, like, this dirty word anymore. You... fuck, ass, fart, bitch, fuck. Ooh, I hate when I do this. I hate that they even include this. Come on, Samus. You know you want to. Thank you. Jesus. He was not having it today. He's also not going to be having this, but that's fine. I can handle the spicy water a little bit. Oh, whoops. Will you fuck off, you little fucking corn on the cob looking piece of shit? You've never played Super Metroid. You've always wanted to. Man, you got your gaming, you said you got your gaming start on the SNES. Like, besides this, there's no more iconic game than, like, I guess Mario World, I guess, but, like, I don't know. To me, Super Metroid is what the SNES is. Another energy tank that completes our first row. How lovely. Whoop. Just wait for the acid to go down. That shit'll drain your health pretty quickly. I think it was either Kaizo Super Metroid or Super Metroid Impossible, where, like, that shit was basically, if you touched it, you were dead. Your uncle and you shared the console. They said I was supposed to share it with my brother, but I found being an awful piece of crap to him was much more enjoyable. Alright, if I screw this up, I will be rewinding. I screwed it up, I screwed up. I wonder if this will actually reveal them. No, it won't. So that's where I need to go. It's like right there. Nope. God, that is so difficult to do. Yeah, some people call it cheater tech, but like, I say, fuck that. I want my missiles. I don't want to have to make 2 trips. It seems stupid to make 2 trips just because, hey, that's cheating. Like, well, so is a lot of things. People use save states, they call that cheating. I'm just playing the game. But I agree, I think that's a nice feature to have. Ooh. Power bombs is something you'll never save states for learning speedruns. Yeah. That's how I learned Hollow Knight. Silk Song. I never learned Hollow Knight speedrunning. Just a time saver, yeah. That's basically how I look at it. Like, I could spend an hour going back and forth, or I could just save us all the time of having to do the same shit over and over and over and over again. Oh, you speedrun Mega Man X, that's awesome. Mega Man X is fucking cool. I love that game. It's got a great soundtrack, too. It was one of the first SNES games I actually played. Yeah, it would take forever to, like, you know, go ahead and just take the acid bath, die, and then go all the way back. Like, it's like, alright, like, how stupid do we want to be about this? I had my best friend online. He calls himself Mega Mac. The same reason. He was big into Mega Man on the NES. He didn't really get big into Mega Man X on the SNES though. That was kind of like me and another friend. He was kind of like more of a passive observer on that one. I think now for the Fantoon fight, if we have the same problem again, which I don't think we will, because I am going to deplete my super missiles. Got it. I would like, when I get Gravity Suit, to just get the fuck out of here and go to the Meridia Tube. I could also take a different route into Meridia if I do so desire. I don't know if I want to take that route, though. Ugh. God, it's so sluggish. Yeah. Okay. I also used to call my friends Mega Man back when I was in elementary school, but that was just because I was obsessed. I mean, like, capital O, obsessed with Mega Man. Oh, Castlevania Symphony of the Night is like a required Metroidvania. Like, that and this game are the games that essentially define what a Metroidvania is. Was I not pressing the shoot button? I'm pretty sure I was. Remember, if there's no electricity, spikes don't hurt. They are completely harmless. Oh. Now, when electricity returns to the ship, then the spikes are painful. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in real life too. Once you restore power to a building, then the spikes and the needles hurt. Right? That's how it works. Everybody's like, video games are real life. Game is a masterpiece. You love the isolated feeling this game gives off. That's like what every Metroid should strive to be, which is, I remember somebody trying to give me crap about like Metroid Prime 4 not being that bad of a game. I'm just like, no, that game was an insult. Because that isolated feeling is ripped away from you so that you can have yappy companions with their Marvel equips. Oh, I'm so funny. Hee hee. I'm the quirky engineer guy. You have to save me. No. And I don't have to collect green energy crystals either. Slow. Slow. Hit fuck fart. Oh. You wonder if this game will feel weird if you play it on your PS5 controller? Probably not. I would actually recommend that over the Nintendo brand controller. There's a D-pad on the fucking Pro controller for the Switch, and Switch 2 is actually garbage. I'm doing much better now that I'm not having to... Okay. Thank you for the follow, Wandering Host, or Wandering Flame, sorry. Reading like two different things at once. Oh, you fucking... Oh, there we go. We were literally one hit away. You don't mind saving Miles or having him as your little minion. He just came on the radio way too often. Yes. I would say things. There's no feasible way he could know. Yes. And that was like the whole... Like, that's the problem. Is like, Metroid, for most of us, Vegeta is known for the isolated atmospheric feeling that you get from playing the game. You feel like you are stranded or stuck on an alien planet with no backup, no support, and you have to figure your way out, and you have nothing else to help you. They basically took all that and were like, all right, but what if we did that, but badly? Like that's what it felt like playing Prime 4. It's like, what if we took away that isolated feeling and instead gave you characters that do not shut the fuck up? That's what everybody wants, is more Marvel quippiness. Gotta have those quips. Can't. It betrays what Metroid is known for, basically. Metroid is known for its atmosphere. Metroid is known for the tension. Metroid is known for all of these things. Like, you know, fighting the cool aliens. I can't remember a single boss or enemy from Metroid Prime 4. I've already forgotten basically everything about that game. Whereas this game, like, the moment I beat it, I remember it was such a trial. Because one, I didn't own the game, so I was like playing a friend's copy. We were hanging out over at his place, and this little asshole was like, well, I don't know what happens next, so you can't play past me. And anytime I beat Ridley, I got a lot of Ridley fight practice with him because of him, but yeah, he basically would reset the console every single time I beat Ridley. And then one time he's like, all right, let's see what's in the room after Ridley. That's all I'll look at. It was a whole thing. We were just sitting at his place, shooting the shit and playing Super Metroid. I was like, well, then you play it. And he's like, well, I don't want to play it right now. I was like, then I'm borrowing it. And he's like, no. And I was like, well, yes. Oh, shit. Well, that doesn't matter. Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back. You too, get back. There's a way to use, like, Samus's iframes here to, like, essentially... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up with those dudes. Like, they're in, like... They started showing up in this game, obviously. But then they just kind of showed up in, like, future games, and it's like, are they space pirate robots? But... Like, I think they show up in Fusion? Or are they just, like, generic droids that you can buy or something? I'm like, I need a droid thing to do unit testing. I don't fucking know what the purpose of those droids are. They are the droids that you are looking for, though. But yeah, he's basically like a less cool R2-D2. Alright. Now we need to get some pancakes to upgrade our drip. That's what I wanted to do last time. Woo! Will you play Metroid Prime Origins? Yes. I only just learned about it today, but I've already downloaded it. I just haven't set it up. I downloaded it like right before stream. Because Nintendo's already sent their fucking... their legal mafia after the person who made it. Because of course they would. Alright. Come on, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna ride you. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one after Dread. Like, as like a little... I was gonna do it as like a little surprise, but I mean, you just came out like right out in the ass. So I was like, oh, yeah. Actually, I will be. Come on. You're taking notes? This is just a missile pack, so this isn't like anything crazy. Whoa, I would have been upset by that. Missile packs are always good to get, though. Is this a super missile or normal block? Super block, okay. Right? Prime Origins is a 2D demake of Metroid Prime. It was really well done too. I was watching somebody play it today. I was like, wow, this looks like, I was like, this is really good. There we go. There's some notes for you. This is how you get to the gravity suit. Mostly you just play the game obsessively for years and years on end. Remember, this game's like really, really fucking old. Like I think we're approaching like over 30 years old at this point. It's just time with the game. People can look in like save files or in the game data to see where things are located. There's all sorts of ways to find things. I remember people did that with the Binding of Isaac Repentance, I think it was, when that game came out. Or was it after? It was, I think it might have been Afterbirth or Rebirth. I don't remember. One of the Binding of Isaac's games got data mined like immediately after coming out, and somebody like dumped all the information online. And it actually pissed off the game's creator. Because like, dude, the fuck's your problem? Like, shut the fuck up. Let people discover things. That's kind of the thing that I have yet to experience, but I have seen in other streams is people that have no chill. And they'll just drop into a stream and be like, oh, by the way, this happens later on. I can't wait to see your reaction to that. And it's like, well, you're not going to see my reaction to it because you just spoiled something for me, so you're gone. Do not spoil things. I see it so much, like people just cannot help themselves. And it's like, mother of God, dude, like... You're working tomorrow? Oh, man! I mean, glad you're here, though, Samus Prime. How you doing? Another reserve tank. These are huge for when you... This is gonna be a big help. I know where... Off the top of my head, I can recall where 3 of the 4 are. I've heard something about the version of this where it's just... Where it just spikes you through the floor. I forget what... Like, was that a meme game? And now we explore the rest of the wrecked ship. Glorious, glorious gravity suit. One thing about gravity suit that people often forget because they, you know, they're geeked out about the water physics stuff. Gravity suit does actually continually, or additionally provides extra protection, as in you get more damage reduction. Oh yeah, Super There's also the one where, whoops. Oh, that's right, the saves in this thing is weird. Got back from ND on Saturdays. ND, North Dakota? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Why do I keep pressing it? I need to remember that Nintendo wants to be different, so the A button is confirmed. North Dakota? You missed my stream? Well, no, you didn't miss the stream. I had a pretty kind of crappy weekend essentially. So I didn't stream on Sunday. I wasn't able to stream on Sunday. I was not in the state of mind to turn things on, act like everything was alright, because I was very much not okay. I'm good now, though. We're all fine. Everybody's having a lovely time here now. Ooh! Ow! Ow. Ow. Quit it. We're all fine here now, thank you. How are you? Nice little Star Wars reference there. Whoop. Monday are your normal days off now? I wish I had Mondays off. I have a boring ass meeting I never want to attend on Mondays. Tuesdays are not much better, but it's, at least that boring ass meeting is short. It's only 30 minutes as opposed to an hour to an hour and a half. People people are not as funny as they think they are. Those are my 2 cents on all of that. People think that they're hilarious, and they start running their mouth, and it's like, no, you're not funny. Can we please leave this call? I have other things I need to do. No, so talk about what was accomplished by everybody the previous week, and what is everybody currently working on. It's literally like a company-wide stand-up meeting. I'm sitting here thinking, like, why do we have to go to this meeting? Why can't team leaders just organize these with their own teams and pass their reports on to the higher-ups? No. It's a control thing, really. Gotta go back to North Dakota tomorrow, but it'll be a short run at least. Well, then, I mean, if you're back by Wednesday, really see players take this path to Meridia. I figured, why the hell not? Because of that very reason, Shadow Warrior. How you doing today? You missed me dying to Fantoon. Of course, that's not really a big deal nowadays. Everybody dies to Fantoon at least once. Remember, Dragon was a big stopping point for me as well. But that was before I learned about the grapple beam trick. It makes him one of the easiest bosses in the entire fucking game. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. We'll be back that evening. All right, then you should be around for Wednesday's stream. I don't remember this path through here, clearly. No, it's one of these. I just can't remember which one sends you down. Might be that one, or it might be that right there. You know what'll help? That did not help at all. You know, guys, I think it might be a good idea just to go ahead and take the tube route into Meridia. There it is. Hey. No, it's the way in. It's just very well hidden if you don't have the X-ray visor, which I just kind of left laying back in Brinstar. Mainly because, well, I don't really feel like I need it. But apparently I do. Yeah, before, like, ew, man, doing stand-ups in the military? Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, that gives me a bit of an ick, but I also, your old CEO used to do that before PT. No, you know what we did before PT? We napped. We would come check in with our squad leaders, and then we go in a car and fall asleep until Reveille, and then we would do an hour of PT. Some people would still be drunk. I also exited the military almost 20 years ago, so we're talking about like the ancient times, back when the ACU uniform was brand new. That is ridiculous, because like he's the one who's supposed to be telling you what you're doing. And unless that's changed in the military, does the first sergeant not lead everybody anymore? Is that no longer a thing? Are we in antiquated times? Is my brain stuck in the old times? Do spinny jumps. Do spinny jumps again. Do spinny jumps. Do spinny jumps. Samus, you're an asshole. We'll come back to that. But I felt like that thing had to die. And the little things on the ground are... You guys are really pissing me off. I can't even freeze them. I thought I could. Wait, why am I doing all that wall jumping shit when we literally have this right here? I can be a bit of a doofus at times. Oh yeah, that's right. That's where the plasma beam is. Started becoming more and more officer-led. NCOs had much less influence. Ew. Like, I don't mind officers needing to interact with the troops and shit like that, but officers have a very different job than everybody else in the military. And they just need to stay to their fucking paperwork and leave the rest of us the fuck alone. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, what they're talking about half the time. They don't know the difference between their ass and a goddamn hole in the ground. Officers can fucking eat my shit. If you wanted my 2 cents. Because it's not obvious. I'm not a big fan of officers in the military. Mainly because I had a racist lieutenant who literally led us into a minefield. Because he was so bad at land navigation. He was like Captain Sobel from Band of Brothers, except he had no redeeming qualities. And like I said, he was, well, yeah, he was racist. He told people that he told people some pretty gross things. Let's just leave it at that. I don't need to get into like what lies and misinformation he spread, but I remember there being like a whole big hubbub about it. And it you know, his incompetence got to the point where he was eventually just put on desk detail, especially when he got back. Like I think it was because he led us into that minefield. And the rest of the officers were like, yeah, we're not fucking around with that. I remember my platoon sergeant like losing his shit and like just straight up marching out of, like, in the middle of the minefield, mind you. He got out of his own V and just like walked back to the... I could hear us screaming, oh, eat my shit. Keep forgetting about that. Keep thinking it's on this side of thing. No. There we go. Back before 2020. I got out in 2007. Oh yeah, no, he was literally like the biggest piece of shit to ever draw breath. Besides like being openly belligerent towards his guy, like, and he tried to be all like buddy with us too. He would do racist shit and then try and be buddy with us, and it's like, are you fucking that clueless? Nobody likes you. You're the officer that gets fucking fragged. Like, and for those who don't know, the term frag in this case is more or less used in a friendly fire. Yeah, all right. Yes. Oh. That was one of the missile packs that for the longest time gave me such a hard time. I was like, how the fuck are you supposed to get that? And that's how. We're gonna probably pick up a super missile pack on the way to Dragon. I wonder if we'll be able to find the E-tank, or if that's gonna be something we get later. Ugh. There are E-tanks in here as well. But yeah, that platoon leader that we had was probably one of the most incompetent people I've ever had the displeasure of knowing. And I do say displeasure because not only was he racist and just in general a awful, terrible officer, he would often bully people too if he thought that would get the desired result. It never did, but he didn't know it was because he didn't get the desired result because people didn't like him, not because we weren't being like pushed hard enough. The guy was genuinely clueless, which is unfortunate for literally everybody involved. I don't remember if there's anything of value in here, or if it's just another side room. No, he didn't fall upwards, but he was definitely pretty fucked in the head. Yeah, that's just a quick way out of here. We're not done in Meridia. We're far from done in Meridia. We were in the airborne, so we did jump out of airplanes. That was a common occurrence. Whoop. There we go. Come on, let's... I don't remember what's in here. Oh. That's nice. I just remembered where the other reserve tank is. It's in here. It's in Meridia. Jump over that because those are crumble blocks. I think we have more than enough of these things. We have enough missiles, super missiles. We're going to be getting another 2 E-tanks in Meridia, or we can get another... God, I hate the quicksand in this game. Like walking through molasses. It is the most unpleasant feeling. Alright, well they stopped reliably dropping useful items, so I think I'm done with them. Ah, yes. Pick one and go down. And then down here, there's a whole host of goodies. No! 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 You don't miss jumping? The last one was a tree land. Oh, I never had issues like that. I never had like tree landings or anything like that. My jumps were... I was privy to seeing some pretty awful jumps, but those are crumble blocks, aren't they? I believe they are. Yeah, okay. Oh! Get the fuck out of there! Jump higher, Samus! Why is your jumping so bad? Just go up! Woo! 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 Ah! Get the fuck out of there! God damn, Samus! She does not want to cooperate with me. Oh! There we go! Jesus Christ! There are people stuck at 60 feet up. They had to call the fire department. Keep in mind, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing more at the... Oh. Okay. Ooh. Alright. You know what? I think this is one of those... we'll come back later moments. I just realized I usually go through this when I have string ball. You were not 60 feet up though? Fortunately, yeah. I mean, if you want, I can tell you about the nightmare jump that we had. I wasn't on it. Like I said, I never really had bad jumps. I just had... well, I had bad leadership is what I had. But yeah, we had what came to be known as the nightmare jump, which is basically it was deemed by some to be the winds were too high on the drop zone. So most people were like, okay, well, we can't be jumping then. This is stupid. We should not do this at all. Leadership was like, actually, you are gonna do it and you're gonna like it. So, against everybody's best judgment, they went ahead with the jump. And then the jump master did something that no jump master should ever do. He mingled inboard and outboard personnel. Supposed to be all one, then all the other. Not supposed to mix them the way that he did. So he had him like, he had one inboard, one outboard, one inboard, one outboard. And essentially that idiotic decision is what led to one of our guys suffering a static line injury. He had his bicep separated from his, from the rest of his arm. He went through years of reconstructive surgery because of this. We had another guy who blacked out during the jump, and we had to chase him down on the drop zone because he was. It was one and then the other. So like, inboard is here and outboard is here, right? He had one here, and it was like it was interchanged, like crisscross almost. The static lines were crisscross basically. And because of that, one guy got a static line wrapped around his arm and has... Well, I think you know what happens when a C-130 tries to drag you across the drop zone. You get dragged across the drop zone. So it wasn't like... Because the way it's supposed to go... It was like head dent level of stupid. And the guy... Why would he do that? Nobody knows. Like, the question was definitely asked, like, what the fuck was he thinking? But nobody ever really got an answer. I don't think we ever got an answer for why the fuck he did that. Instead he did. And one guy essentially had his military career ended because of it. Like I said, static line injury. Like that is a career-ending injury right there. Was I on my way out when that happened? I don't recall what happened to him. I just know that a lot of people wanted to, well, I think the delicate way to say it is they wanted him to fall down some stairs. And I think you know what that they mean by fall down some stairs. We had a guy fall down some stairs when that guy accidentally broke my jaw because he was trying to show off during PT. Not really the time to be showing off. He had just gotten to the unit, was trying to make a good impression, and broke my jaw in the process because he got too rough. And then I got pulled off of basically active duty. I had a dead man's profile for months. There was a deployment roster that I was pulled off of. So everybody else got to train up to like go to Iraq. We never did go to Iraq. They got all the equipment issued and all that cool stuff. And then they showed up the day they were supposed to deploy. They showed up in their uniforms. And a lot of people were, like, the commander showed up in his normal uniform. And I remember him saying, you know, everybody was like, "Sir, you're in the wrong uniform. Oh my God." And he's like, "No, you guys are in the wrong uniform." I was sitting there like watching the whole thing unfold because I thought it was hilarious. That I was essentially, you know, the main reason I joined, I was now being told to sit out. 9/11 happened on my senior year of high school. So he showed up in his normal uniform, and that's how we got told that we weren't getting deployed to Iraq. I was like, oh good, my friends are gonna live. I figured that if we did get deployed to Iraq, it was gonna be a bad, messy deployment. Alright. I think now I just need to focus on getting health upgrades. Crabs are annoying. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was a thing up there or not. Oh look, it's fake Metroids. Metroids, if you will. They're not very tough. As in, they're not tough at all. Weak little bitches. Oh look. There we go. I was about to start charging up my goddamn charge beam, like I was gonna pull in all the power-ups. That's not how that's gonna work. You're still struggling to comprehend the situation inside the aircraft? Like, what even? Here, let me, That's kind of what it was like. If, like, okay, let's do a little... And then you go... Boom, 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 boom. Fine. Then you have end of the aircraft, front of the aircraft, and it was just kind of essentially one, then the other, then one, then the other, then one, then the other. What he did was incredibly dangerous and could have had that guy could have lost his entire arm, basically. That clears anything up. No, it doesn't. And, like, he was trying to say, oh, he's doing it for, like, safety reasons or some shit. And it's like, bullshit, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're doing is what... Like, that was the problem. Like, I literally worked in a unit with people who... Essentially, like... We're talking, like, they're not Mensa members. Okay. Oh my God. Samus, for the love of God. Thank you. Go. Okay, there we go. We're gonna have to do this one, I think, like normally. Just like that. But yeah, we had people who, like, essentially, like, failed every aspect of the ASVAB. That was where I wound up in the Army. I got reclassified to needs of the Army. Because my MOS was being shut down. Deemed redundant, no longer necessary. And that's how I wound up an Avenger crew member. I mean, there are worse fates. They could have just, like, been like, alright, well, you all are useless to us now. Get out. Of course, then they do that, they owe us a paycheck for the rest of our lives, but... Spoiler alert, the government owes me a paycheck for the rest of my life anyways. This would have been the cheaper option. Alright. Missile. Time for the Dragon fight. Alright, cool. Do. Fun fact about those little guys is do. They spell out "I love you," and I think kanji or something like that. I was originally I was just gonna be like a radio guy. Microwave systems operator and maintainer was my original job. Well, that didn't quite go. That? Oh yeah, that's like way back. All right, we're not doing that. I got reclassified though to 14 from microwave systems operator and maintainer to Avenger crew member. So I remember thinking, yeah, finger missiles are cool. That was my entire logic, because they gave us like a list of the needs of the army, and we picked those. So yeah, those little guys, when they're moving across the room here, they spell out "I love you" in Japanese, because the guy who's designing this boss fight and like doing all that stuff had it was a woman he liked and wanted to put that in the game for her. A weird little thing. The weird things that you learn about this game just by like watching YouTube videos and watching speedrunners. And now we got Space Jump. I was originally supposed to go to Okinawa, Japan, actually. And I'd actually gotten like a welcome letter from the commander of that base, because they had not been notified that I was not going to be arriving, and people were getting pissed off. They're like, how the fuck does this guy already get his orders, and he's like, he doesn't even have a job yet? And I was just like, yeah, fuck you. Not my fault. Do. Is that going on? I think, oh man, yeah, I think that message only went on Twitch. Well, people on Twitch are probably like, what the fuck? It's fine, yeah, I need someone to come in later and just be like, what the fuck is this? Jump. Space jump in this is a little bit weird for some reason. You're a rock eater? I have no idea what that is. got one of the two E-tanks that I know are in here. The other one's a bit difficult to find. Oh, yeah, infantry. We worked a lot with the infantry, at least on our base, mostly due to the fact that we had, the Avenger weapon system had impeccable night vision capabilities. And the infantry guys loved that. And they're like, oh my god, we want your stuff. I'm like, alright. Oh yeah, I gotta go get plasma beam now too. I've never heard that term. I've heard, like, you know, other summaries for like 11 Bravo, but I often did not entertain those just because of the fact that, like, you know, I was not trying to make enemies out of the people that were essentially going to be pulling security when we were running missions. Oh yeah, you would have loved it at Fort Bragg, man. If you were able to get into the 82nd Fort Bragg, man, they had, well, unless that's who you were talking about. I worked with I need to find my challenge coin. I don't remember the exact division that I was in, but I did get a challenge coin from the task force commander, so yeah, that's cool. But yeah, even as, like, you know, the redheaded stepchildren of Fort Bragg, we were given some pretty cool shit. Plasma beam! Ah, 1 second. Okay, there it is. We were in the 504th. Essentially, they were the ones getting, yes, plasma beam. That almost sounds like a dirty word. Alright. That's cool. Hey, jump. I guess that's a question, is like, were you in the 504th? Because they were getting a lot of really, and it also might be the fact that, like, a lot of, you know, I was in, like, at the height of, like, the whole war on terror, and so they were doing a whole lot of issuing equipment for us. Try and get us ready to fight the big bad enemy. And it's like, well, the big bad enemy is not all that big or bad. Just a bunch of goat fuckers. Now, I will stand by that statement, as I was in country less than a week when one of the locals got caught fucking a cow. So, you know, it's not really derogatory if it's true. Oh, that's right. This one's white peach. I have a drink mix over here that I was like, why does this one taste different? It's like, oh yeah, because I haven't had white peach since I was at the beach. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you don't want to be called a goat fucker, don't fuck goats. It's not a difficult concept. There we go. That's nice and clean. All right. Ooh! If you fall too far to the left there, you can actually get, ah, fuck. This is Shaktul. We don't know why he exists, or why there's only one of him in the game. But he is friend. Do not hurt him. Only he can destroy these blocks. But yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, Vegeta, is like, yeah, they literally are goat fuckers. Like, you don't want to be called a goat fucker, don't fuck goats. It's not a difficult concept to pick up on. Alright, now blow him up. Why is there only one of him? It's really bizarre. Do 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 do. Ring ball! Oh my god! And now I can jump in ball form, and it makes getting certain upgrades so much easier. Whoops. Fuck you. Yeah, that's the... Anyways, yeah, you can lose to crumble blocks on the way down there. It happened to me the first time I played. I was very upset. I was like, wait, what? No, that's lame. I'm gonna go and do it all over again. Luckily, getting up there with the space jump is very easy. Well, I mean, yeah, compared to the Rangers, all of our stuff is fucking dog water. Compared to, you know, you could say, oh, you know, look at those Delta guys over there at the Delta compound. Why do they get all that stuff? And it's like, because they're fucking Delta? Like, it's kind of one of those things like, come on, dude. Alright, I got my beam. I don't really feel like I need to comb Guardia for power-ups. But the 82nd, I mean, like, compared to the rest of the military, or the rest of the army at least, we had some pretty good stuff. We had, you know, instead of the muskets, we had M4s, which I greatly appreciated. I just thought of another easily obtainable energy tank. A bit out of the way, but this will allow me to get another missile pack too, which isn't really the point, but y'all want to be fucking nuisances and pests? There you go. Y'all get to fucking die. Like, yeah, we got M4s, we had, well, the night vision was pretty standard, but we actually had the mounts and stuff to use with the M4s. I know a lot of my friends who were stationed at El Paso and stuff like that, they didn't have, like, all the mounts and stuff. They were essentially expected to hold the shit up to their face. Alright. I feel like that energy tank is definitely worth it. we like I said, we didn't have the best leadership. But that was their leadership. That was a them problem, not a me problem. I let it remain a them problem. It probably wasn't because, well, because that type of situation is not considered combat ready. And I know that was like that was a whole big thing as I was getting out, was like they were issuing new uniforms and all that shit. Alright, time for my favorite theme in Metroid. Oh yeah, you lose, you don't take damage to lava in this game anymore once you get the gravity suit. I'm gonna take this save point because Ridley's lair is fucking evil. Okay. Someone break out the metronome. Da 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 da. Thank you, Kozo statue, for letting me descend. Wow. This theme is so good. Oh god. No! I did it! Dual tubes? I feel like I should be saying no. I don't know. All right, there we go. Oh, yes. Oh, no, we had dual into the single. That's right, never mind. I wanted to essentially experience those at one point, but from what I've heard, that, like, you go from, like, basically this tiny little circle that's your field of vision while wearing those things to, like, from what I've heard, it's like life-changing. Like, your field of vision is greatly improved. Just from that one simple little tweak. Go. So now we got screw attack. It's like the greatest attack in the game. Ah, no! You got to use the ranger one. Yeah, you see, we didn't get to do cool shit like that. We did meet up with like special forces guys over in country, but it was mostly just like, all right, yeah, you can stay at our compound for tonight. It was never anything like super cool, unfortunately. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That's the way back. Or the way out. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Woo! Okay, yeah, no, correction, that's not the way out. This room is gonna be filled with acid! Just like that. Samus. You have nobody to blame but yourself when you fail to fucking space jump properly. What the fuck is she doing? Holy crap. That was pretty bad on her part. Yes, like I said, space jump in this game is very, very jank. I remember the commander made it a point to didn't get to actually do anything with him, just wore him to drive once. I would have loved them to drive. I would have loved having them to drive because I didn't get to really see much otherwise. I remember my squad leader's like, I was like, I need you to spot for me. I can't see anything. And he's like, just relax. It's fine. You're doing just fine. And I was like, yeah, I'm doing fine now. But we were literally driving to go like rescue somebody who'd like overturned a fucking Humvee. That's the way out. That's the way out. All right. I still remember him getting mad because like the problem that we had was basically for night vision, which was the problem we were sent over to solve. But the equipment that we had fallen in on was so poorly maintained by the previous unit that the task force commander, after receiving like a no BS assessment from like what it would take to get that equipment up and running again, he was like, all right, well, your second job is infantry, right? So congratulations, you're now doing infantry stuff. And we got a bunch of up-armored Humvees and ran combat patrols. I was still a gunner though, but I got to use the Mark 19 instead of the Avenger weapon system. For anyone curious about what the Avenger weapon system looks like, just Google it. You can find it on there. I do not miss looking at that piece of shit. And it was a piece of shit. Like, I'm not trying to just be mean because it's, you know, the military. It is genuinely a piece of garbage. The only thing it was good for was its night vision. Everything else about that weapon system was either broken or just bad. Like riding the turret, do you want a concussion? I thought it was hilarious. But I was also like young, in my 20s. I think I just turned, like I was like 21, 22, somewhere around there. Fusion, after you're guessing, you would be guessing correctly. And then we are going to be, I've been talking about this on Blue Sky. What I want to do before I get into Dread is I want to do a replay of the Mercury Steam remake of Metroid 2. And I feel like that would offer like a good, like, here's where they started and here's how they improved upon it kind of comparison. Driving off into the desert was the first time you realized, oh shit. First time I realized I was about to get fucking beamed by this goddamn thing. Alright. Lost time. I've heard about it. Let me kill Ridley first. Get off me, you little asshole. He's dead. He would definitely have brain damage now, otherwise driving off into the desert. That's the first time you realized why the military makes you wear helmets in vehicles. Yes. Even in base. Like even on base, it was a requirement for us to wear those things. Of course, we were driving around like, you know, like I said, the massive, whatchamacallits, the Avenger weapon system, which was mounted on top of the Humvee, was very, very heavy, leaving it to be a very top-heavy vehicle. Yeah, it's a total conversion mod of Super Metroid, isn't it? But it's like basically Super Metroid, but Fusion Super Metroid. Not on Bragg, you don't. At least not when I was in. We had a command sergeant major that essentially he looked like Buzz Lightyear. The people tried to not fuck with the guy that literally looked like, you know, I guess my concern is I have heard like some complaints, not major, but some complaints about it. Let's see how things are looking when I finish up the marathon, because we still got, you know, several games to go though. We had an overly involved Command Sergeant Major, so we just kind of left that. We decided to not fuck around and find out. Which is exactly what would have happened. I mean, he saw me from across the motor pool at one point and was able to spot that I had my hands in my pockets from across the motor pool. This was a guy we knew that, like, you don't dick around with this guy. I still think about that from time to time, even to this day. Just hearing him shout out my last name, screaming, "What are you doing with your hands in your pockets? You know better." And I was just like, it's like, yeah, but it's raining and it's fucking cold out, man. No, our Sergeant Major was very, I don't want to say religious, but he definitely felt a certain way about certain things. I swear to God, I saw him at a Waffle House once. I can't not believe that I did not see the guy at a Waffle House with a stripper. Or wait, no, it wasn't a stripper, it was a hooker. The only reason I remember it is because she flashed her tits to everybody in the fucking Waffle House. Oh, this is for, okay. Dust till dawn, the irons. No sleep when the wind bellows. Waffle House is closed. Won't utter a peep. Domain expansion will waffle. What? Okay, I can't tell if you're. Like, that almost looks like lyrics to a song. The quote from a Madman Fenrir video. Good for him, I suppose. I'm not trying to be like toxic or anything. I'm like, oh, okay, that, like, you're saying words that I am capable of reading. I'm just not, like, I don't know who that is. I am very in the dark right now. Okay. I think we are back in Norfair now, aren't we? Yeah, we're back in Norfair now. He does a series on YouTube explaining about if the U.S. military was dropped into a D&D setting. That's definitely a thing that would be pretty hilarious, honestly. Is this going to take me to Bubble Mountain? It is. Oh my god. We can get the final reserve tank. Not a big deal, but I want to do it just on principle alone. And because this fucking space jump is so goddamn jank. It's jank. But yeah, we're basically at the end of the game now. Whoop. I remember showing this game to a friend when he streamed it. He was the commentary. You were the one playing it. When he got to Norfair, he says, "Where you're going? Where are you going now?" He said, "This looks like hell." And I said, "No." And he sees fire crawling at me, and he's, "What's that then?" I mean, Norfair is about as close as you can get to hell without it actually being hell. It's literally fire and brimstone all over the fucking place. And weird things like these guys, who were in the first one. They were just very poorly drawn sprites. Save room. I'll go ahead and hit this up. I am going to hit up the ship before I head into the final area, but that's just to get the whatchamacallits, get a resupply basically. I guess there's Magmore Caverns, but Magmore Caverns even doesn't feel as hellish as Norfair does. Yeah, I could point at like just about anything in this game and ask, like, what's that then? If this isn't hell, what is it? Explain this. And you'd be hard pressed to explain what the fuck it is. My dog had an itch. I just heard her scratching. All the way down in the living room, Annie. Beep, boop. Alright, we are... Oop. Just a pointless save room down there. We don't need that. Ooh. It's a shame you can't ever kill those guys. The little grabby guys. At one point, I believed that you could because they, like, flash a bit when you drop a power bomb. No. Exactly. If not hell, why is it hell-shaped? There we go. Do 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 do. All right, we're all done with that. Now we got the beep boops. Get the fuck out of here. We got a planet to explode. Planet ain't gonna blow itself up. Shit. Go. Yes, I would like to save. I'm gonna take this momentary pause while the music is playing to go use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Sorry. I really had to go. I've been drinking, like I said, obscene amounts of water today. Ooh. All right, let's go wrap this up. We go. Got a 3:40 a.m. wake up time tomorrow morning. Going to just hang out and watch them fall asleep. Well, thank you for stopping by. And I do not envy you a 3:45 in the morning wake up. But thank you for stopping by all the same. I appreciate you spending time with us. I have no idea what these things leaving the statues are. But they look like little weird screaming face things. I seriously don't know what they are. It's like nobody knows what that dead body is outside of the Crate boss room. It's like missing its head and shit. And it looks like a dead Galactic Federation trooper, I guess. Could be that. Yeah, I don't think anybody does. Like even Samus Prime here probably doesn't enjoy them. But none of us are rich enough to retire, so here we are. Hey, get out. The Metroids! Uh-oh. Yep. Yet. Well, I think ever would be more appropriate. I'm not much of a pessimist most of the time, but you're used to it. It's been part of your work for a long time. Yeah. That was me when I had to get up for PT every morning and had to check in by 6:30. Like you had to actually be checked in, even though Reveille wasn't until 7:30. Wow, that went pear-shaped as quickly as I could have imagined. Alright. Like you said, yeah. None of us are rich. That's actually a question I have. I was wondering about this on Blue Sky, like, would you guys be interested in me doing like a Zelda marathon? I've been kind of getting an itch to play some Zelda lately. I was trying to gauge on whether or not I'm gonna play Zelda on my own, or yeah, we had to check in early. It was mostly because people were late all the time, and you know how the military is, Vegeta. One person makes a mistake, we all have to pay the price, and that was essentially. PT started at 6:30 for you guys. Was it? Maybe I'm off. Yeah, no, that's right. It was 6:30 to 7:30, so we had to be in by 6. Yes. Thank you, Shadow Ninja. I don't know if I'll ever be able to do it, but yeah, but that's just how the military operates. You were waiting for that. I think I also have a Ridley scream in there for Fusion. And I think it actually is Ridley's Fusion screen. Get out of here. Well, I'm maxed out on missiles. And full energy recharge, as well as... Oh, I didn't get the... Wait, what? Oh, no, I did miss a reserve tank in Meridia. I pointed out where it was, but I never went back for it, because, well... Really hope it doesn't come down to... You're not a super hype Zelda player, but you played it once in a while. Yeah, I'm just trying to gauge on whether or not people would actually want to see that or not. I could probably do Zelda 1 or the most of Zelda 1 inside of a single stream. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. It's a point of no return. But I don't think I'm gonna be coming back to 100% the save file ever, so... You know, it was pretty good, aside from that once you but the pre-PT stand-ups, as long as you were in formation at 620, you were fine. Yeah. Most places are like that. Unfortunately, my battery, because I was in air defense artillery, so we were a battery, not a unit, not a company. He was, they took that whole, like, we're in the 82nd Airborne thing way too far, I would say. Now I just got the escape sequence, right? No! French fries and tater tots and onion rings. We've had them all. Those are tater tots. Those are onion rings. And the little laser beam thing is... There's the French fries. A little yellow laser that she shot out. Oh, there's the ketchup. It's a shame Nil's not here to, This is the section when he's talking about a thing that he did. This is the section that he's talking about. That he said he's built a macro up that takes so long that it takes a year for the refill to complete on Samus. He'd essentially given Samus so many fucking energy tanks that it now takes a year for the energy refill to complete. This energy refill. And some people disagree, but I choose to believe that this is why they call it Super Metroid, because of this Metroid. I would call that Metroid a Super Metroid. It is very large. But it also just works for the console's name as well. And they didn't call Metroid Dread Metroid Switch. Then called Metroid Fusion, Metroid Advance. They did that a lot, though. Boo-da-boo! You're gonna live forever! That Metroid ain't. That Metroid's dead. We just got our fuck you beam, though. Doesn't feel so good now, does it? Owies. Does that hurt? Oh, too bad I don't give a fuck. You little shithead. Alright. Mother Brain dead forever. Although the Galactic Federation still thought it would be smart to use Aurora units. That was before this game that we discovered that those things had a virus. Dun 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 dun. Go! Oh my god. Woo! Woo! Ah! Space jump, please. Whoop. I know a lot of the flora and fauna of this planet is probably like, why is everything blowing up all of a sudden? Imagine just being a plant on this planet and you're just oh no! Come on, let's go. Not like we're really hurting for time. Now in Zero Mission, when I thought I was trapped because I didn't have fucking power bombs, that was kind of fucking funny, actually, in retrospect. At the time, I was like, are you fucking serious? There's no way out of here without power bombs? This is lower accurate. Go, 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 go. You. Go, dude. That's the lower accurate Super Metroid ending. You gotta save the animals. And then the animals save Samus. And that's GG. Samus discovers she has a knack for blowing up planets, and that's become her MO ever since. Oh my god. What a fucking game. He has an addiction. I mean, yeah, it's that little pixel that flew away. That extra pixel. That's the canon ending. Third time's gonna be shit. Yeah. Ew. 2.5 hours. Ew. Man, I used to be able to do this in like an hour and a half. Like casual, just kind of not trying to do anything crazy, and I used to be able to pull this off in an hour and a half. Here's Yoshio Sakamoto. He completely shit the bed with Other M, but aside from that, that's like his one big failure, in my personal opinion, was his execution of Other M. I don't think a game could have been more sexist if you fucking tried. Samus, you must submit to this male authority figure because no other reason other than because we said so. No, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. This game also used to be the, whatchamacallit, the way that GDQ would end out its marathons is with a Super Metroid run of some sort or another. They've since stopped doing that. Which is kind of sad, because it was always fun. Like, that's what would get me to stick around till the end, was I had to see the Super Metroid run. God, for a second I thought that said George Seinfeld. I was about to fucking lose my shit. I know it's Jerry Seinfeld, but still. Research and Development 1 staffs. That's essentially the Metroid team. Gunpei Yokoi. Great man. She gotta take her helmet off. What? Nope. She took her... Okay. Took the entire suit off. Cool. Amethyst is a girl? Oh my god! I had no idea. %. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I think we're good. All right. I'm going to go ahead and boot up Fusion and then update my stream. And then it's time for Fusion. Not Zero Mission. I think Fusion's down here. Yeah, Fusion's right there. What else do we have on here? Ooh, we got Minish Cap. Cool. There we go. All right. Stream info. And Metroid Fusion. Boom. Come here, YouTube chat. YouTube stream, I should say. I got some settings to make. Yep, we're getting on over into Metroid Fusion. And update that. Change thumbnail. YouTube makes you jump through a lot of hoops. Do I not have... Got Metroid Dread. Elden Ring, Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Planets, Metroid Samus Returns, Metroid Dread, Prime Mastered, Ori, Bonus Actors called Starcraft, Subnautica, Well 2, Subnautica 2, I'm not seeing Metroid Fusion. Why the fuck am I not seeing Metroid Fusion? Have I not put nope, there it is. I knew it was in there somewhere. Hey. Boom. There we go. Alright. Yep, there's completed save files. Sure. Erase the data. Start. Reading time. I'd been assigned to watch over biologics research team. So I once again found myself on the surface of SR388. And I kind of pointed this out in AM2R. It was there that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my attacker. The parasitic organism we now know as X. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. Panic! Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. You always found other unrealistic because it's about an idiot officer micromanaging his gunfighters. The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. Biologics vessel recovered it and transported me to Galactic Federation HQ. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting large areas of my power suit. It then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system that it could not be removed while I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely. I was given a minimal chance of survival. Then someone found a cure. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR388. The serum was prepared and injected without delay. The X parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. This is just a walking fucking petri dish at this point. Got Chozo DNA of two different Chozo in her, as well as now Metroid DNA. It's like, as for me, one life ended, yet I survived, reborn, as something different. Pondering this fact, I realize I owe the Metroid hatching my life twice over. Will soon be arriving at the BSL research station. I must prepare for docking. The ship's computer has notified me of our approach to the Biologics of Space Labs, or BSL research station. During my surgery, the research team sent the last batch of creatures we captured there, as well as the infected pieces of my power suit. After regaining consciousness, I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke a nameless fear in my heart. And now I am being sent there to investigate. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blunt, computerized CO is something I have to bear, as it was conditioned for taking the ship. For someone who dislikes taking orders, this is the second time I've found myself having to do so. Makes me recall my other CO. Bum bum bum. Despite how linear it can be, I do really like this Fusion. I like this game. There's been an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-388 as well as parts of your suit infected by the X parasites. Cause of the explosion is yet unclear. Investigate. The quarantine bay is here. Move quickly and quietly. You're still able to use most of your latent abilities. Don't forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room on the way. Uplink from there. Is your objective clear? No! Tell me again! Now go to the quarantine bay. Wait, she didn't have the... I thought she had the ledge grab thing in this. Oh, she does. Okay. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? Was I remembering that wrong? I keep wanting to press the run button now. God, these games, like, constantly fuck with my memory and my brain. Yeah, I don't even have Morph Ball. The quarantine bay is ahead. Bio signs are confirmed. Be careful. Gotcha. We're good. Yeah, we want to go up. No, we can't go in there yet. Well, there you go. And this is how we get to the point where we gain abilities from core X parasites. This is unfortunate news. The specimens brought back by the field team were infected by X parasites. The X can mimic its prey. Any specimen could have hosted it. Before the explosion, a security sensor scanned one. The gelatinous X parasites invade and rapidly reproduce, killing the host creature. You like the linearity of Fusion? A big theme of the game is Samus losing her powers and agency. And the linearity, it fits it perfectly. I mean, that's a good point, actually. They also absorb the DNA and use it to mimic the host. You were almost killed by an X infection. Only the Metroid vaccine saved your life. It seems the Metroids were the main predators of the X. That's why the vaccine worked so quickly and so well. But it has also changed your cellular makeup. You'll never be infected by X again. In fact, you can now absorb free-floating X parasites without a host by merely touching them. This will allow you to replenish health and restore weapons. You may also restore latent abilities this way, so pursue free parasites whenever you... Okay, well, let's skip that part. The station is home to many species, some violent ones. You must keep the X out of the breeding environments at all costs. This is vital, Samus. I'm already detecting massive biosigns in this region. The X are gathering. This may be our chance to exterminate them, but you're only at 10% battle capacity. Your chance of survival is extremely low. Federation needs you alive and on duty, Samus. Is your objective clear? Yes. Now get going. I have released the lock on level 0 hatches. Look for blinking hatches. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yes. Save game. Save complete. Oh, I don't, because I'm fucking morph ball. Duh. Don't be so stupid, me. That's so stupid. Oh, we gotta talk to Adam again. Hold on. I received news from HQ. They can support you with downloadable weapons data. Once you have the data, you'll be able to use missiles. This will help you against some enemies your beam can't hurt. Head to the data room for the download. The data room is here. Is your objective clear? With missiles, your chance of survival rises to 20%. I do feel that the Metroid 2... Oh, wait. That computer reminds me of a gruff Federation CEO I served under named Adam Malkovich. He called me lady on missions. From anyone else, it would have sounded sarcastic, but Adam made it sound dignified. Out of respect and with some irony, I named the computer after him. Anyways. Yeah, I found that when it comes to, like, the Metroid games I prefer to play, I enjoy the Mercury Steam ones the most. And that was kind of, that's the reason people don't like it as much as, you know, the other games. Electrical interference has knocked out the elevators on the main deck. This may be related to the X. I'll work on it. As for you, try and find another way to the target. It's located here. I'm reading huge biosigns, so I hope your missiles work. Reload missiles, you can use a recharge room or absorb a special type of X-parasite. You'll see them. Try it out. Is your objective clear? Missiles are your only hope. Don't hesitate to use them. Now find a way to the target. They give you so many fucking missiles in this game, too. It's, like, it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I still got the Super Metroid jump button stuck in my head. Bom bom. Get little ladders to climb here. A new feature. Oh, look, more missiles! This is around the time they started mapping or marking item locations on the map for you. Oh, that's... Okay, well, we don't need that. We're not there yet. There you go. But yeah, Adam, I agree that Adam, like, seems more tolerable in this game as well. Like, he's not an obnoxious douche canoe like he is in Other M. Energy tank. Whoop. There we go. Happy to say you never played Other M yourself. I did, out of morbid curiosity. Like, I already knew it was a giant steaming pile of shit long before I ever owned it, but I purchased it and played it because I was curious as to, like, I was like, is this an opinion thing, or is this game just trash? And no, the game is objectively, like, unless you hate women, it's not a good game. And I choose not to associate with people that would say that they hate women, so, you know. Oh, that's just a recharge room, okay. Whoop. I'm sorry, I'm used to that being the aim up button. Do 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 do. Okay. I don't know. I think I've 100%ed this game a grand total of once. So I don't know, like, Samus, it's, as I feared, the breeding environments have been invaded by X parasites. Sector 1, SRX, shows several abnormalities on biosensors. Sector 1 is the simulation of the SR-388 ecosystem. You get there, take the main elevator to access the shaft and use elevator 1. Is your objective clear? Yes. Use the navigation room just inside for further briefing. I'm not sure, but I think whoever allowed the X into the environment may also be linked to the earlier explosion. Now, if you've played this game ever, you know what caused the earlier explosion. Dun dun dun! God, the D-pad on the Pro Controller is... It's... Ah! Nope! Oh, okay. First time playing this game, the SAX was objectively horrifying. And subsequent playthroughs, it's fine. And this is the first game where they stopped doing a health drain on the, Wait, did the power just go out on that thing? Yes, it did. So the SAX tearing up the upper area causes the power to go out on this thing. Alright, I'm gonna turn off that. Jesus. I bought this personal air conditioner, portable air conditioner. Holy crap, that thing is... It does a good job to the point where I'm actually cold. The main elevator leading to the access shaft has been severely damaged. It'll be totally unusable for some time, unfortunately. Some unknown agent is at work. Something very powerful, certainly not human. I'll report when I know more. Now listen closely. The X in the sector have invaded the atmospheric stabilizers. They must want to alter the environment to their needs. They are already reproducing. Clear all 5 atmospheric stabilizers to stop them. Is your objective clear? Now get moving. Yeah, Other M and Metroid Prime 4 are games I can 100% surely say I'll never play again. Metroid Prime 2 and 3, maybe. That's a maybe. I don't know if I want to play those ever again, but I mean, Metroid Prime's always a good time. After the first time playing the game, though, it's not as scary to me. It's just that first time, like, you don't know, like, learning that there are fixed encounter sections in the game and that you won't find this, like, SAX hunting you down. That's what scared me, was the concept of being actively hunted as I moved around the station. And that's kind of how they tried to portray how it all worked, too. Alright, cool, I can get the E-Tank already. I don't know why I'm so hell-bent on... There we go. Okay. Oh look, space pirates. I mean, yeah, I'll take a fucking missile tank. Whoop. 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 I should probably try and replenish my health. There we go. I replenished some health. Fun fact about the atmospheric stabilizers, there's a GameCube on them. Oh. In the upper right-hand corner, you can kind of see it there. You can see a GameCube. I believe I'll have a better view elsewhere. Okay, that's 2. So down here. Oh, nope. Oh, shit. And you can't do single wall jumps in this game. The speed at which you kind of kick off from the wall, it's impossible to redirect yourself back towards the wall. They stuck with that in the Metroid 2 remake, as well as, yeah, that's the room with the, okay. as well as in Metroid Dread. But in Zero Mission, they did bring it back. Whoop. Alright. Head on down. Oh, no, nice. Those guys are nice and invincible. That's what you love to see. Hard in ZM in Zero Mission compared to Super. Yeah, I mean, yeah. They didn't want to make it free. I can tell I'm already gonna, yeah, you can see it there in that top right corner, or top left corner now. Sorry, the other one is top right corner. Yeah, it's a little GameCube. I like when devs do little things like that. I find it neat. Oh, there, it's in the top middle. Okay. Whoop. I think at one point, one of them mimics in this game a missile tank, which again doesn't really, that kind of feels like it breaks lore a little bit because they're talking about the X being able to mimic organic material, not inorganic material. Tasks failed successfully. There we go. We got a boss coming up. What's in here? A couple of those guys, and a save room. Why not? I actually don't remember what boss is up next. Or is it just some random core X parasite that they decided to give me? There we go. Charge beam. Although it was mimicking Morph Ball. That was the little icon. But charge beam, now when you discharge that charge beam, there's that little slash in front of you. That little slash does a ton of damage to things. Ooh, okay. through here. We go pew, pew, pew. Boom, boom. All stabilizers online. Go, is that where we're, well, whatever. Going that way now. Do 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 do. I remember so little from this game. Someone please help me remember what I'm doing. Okay. Hey, fuck you. Thing did 15 fucking damage. That is like the big thing that I remember from this game is that like you take so much more damage in this game, and it makes sense. Like you're, oh god, like you're essentially left with like only an outer layer of your power suit, so it makes sense that you would take more damage. Oh. Whoops. Didn't mean to stop, but I did. Sure. The storm we had earlier, I was actually expecting the power to go out earlier. We had a really bad storm come through here. And I was trying to call the vet to like get them to leave me the fuck alone about getting Annie in for like her annual checkup. Alright. I should have read that. Didn't. My bad. We're going over to the tropical section. Because there was stuff over there. Alright, here we go. As I listened to the briefing, my thoughts turned to Adam. The real Adam understood me well. He would end orders by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He knew I wouldn't disagree. That was just his way of noting our trust. I wonder if I can trust this computer too. No, you can't. If it's a thing given to you by the Galactic Federation, it is bad and is going to hurt you or kill you or in some way hinder you from doing your job. Alright. Now the real briefing. I have learned the identity of our mystery saboteur. Samus, it's an X mimicking you. I've named it the SAX. I believe the SAX came from the capsule containing your infected suit parts. It used a power bomb to escape the quarantine bay, which explains the explosion. That explosion breached the capsules containing all the X that started this disaster. The SAX is definitely our biggest worry right now. The SAX is mimicking you at full power. You can't face it. If you see the SAX, run. Just run. Don't think about fighting. You're still very vulnerable to cold, an unexpected side effect of the Metroid vaccine. Like Metroids, you can be frozen by an ice beam. Of course, the SAX is armed with the ice beam. Stay away. You see it, just run. HQ says they have bomb data ready in the data room. Bombs will help you find a way out if the SAX traps you. Data room is here, but is sealed by a level 1 hatch. You have to find the security room and release the level 1 locks. But per safety protocols, it's not marked on the map. You have to find it on your own somehow, Samus. But first find the security room, unlock the level 1 hatches, then go to the data room and get the bomb data. Is your objective clear? Yes. Can you trust this computer? Lady, you just finished destroying Rogue. Super Metroid? In Super Metroid? No. Mother Brain was created by the Chozo. Keep an eye out for the SAX. The Galactic Federation stuff, that happened after Metroid 1. So the events go Metroid 1, Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Prime 3, I guess Metroid Prime 4, and then Metroid 2. And then Metroid, and then Super Metroid. And we pretend that Other M doesn't exist. And Metroid Prime 3 is when you're having to deal with that rogue AI thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. How about that? That seems like a really good idea. Oh god. That did a lot of damage. Prime 4 is after Super, and then well, the one we do not speak of is also after Super. Like, it literally takes place right after Super Metroid. The intro to Other M is quite literally the, whatchamacallit? It's the fight with Mother Brain. That's where Other M starts. It's like Samus talking about the fight with Mother Brain, that emotional encounter that gave her so many feelings. Whoever wrote that needs to, like, go to a seminar on, like, how to not sexually harass women. Other M, only thing I like is it explains how Ridley's clone and Nightmare were sent to the BL cell. Yeah! Is that worth, like, all the other stuff we had to endure, though? Like, the baby. And the, like, here's the thing about the whole, like, PTSD flashback thing. As somebody with PTSD, I find it highly offensive. She had confronted the source of her PTSD fears for, like, let's see, she did it in Metroid. She did it in Metroid Prime. She did it in Metroid Prime 3. She did it in Metroid 2, if we want to believe the remake, where she fights that new Proto Ridley. So that's, we got Metroid, Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime 3, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, and then she had, like, so 5 times she has fought and handily defeated Ridley. But this time she has a freak out. The one time they gave her a voice to, like, actually freak out with, that's when she freaks out. Yeah, but like I said, I pretend that game doesn't exist. I'll mention Other M. It's not, I don't fucking treat it like fucking Voldemort, but it's not a good game in my personal opinion. Fair and understandable, yeah. Like, it really is like a very silly, almost childish gripe of mine to be like, it's not canon, but they wanted to be disrespectful to the fucking franchise. Like, fuck them. I'm making an executive decision here. Bam, 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 bam. She does not. And good on her. Fuck AI, man. Yeah, this is the part where you're supposed to start getting nervous. I think that's the way forward. So this... You do like that they started the melee finishers in Other M, but some of them were very, yeah, they took creative liberties with a lot of things. That was Team Ninja's doing, though. Team Ninja was trying to be fancy. Yes. I will say that, like, explaining how or what Ridley is fine. It doesn't do anything to harm what Ridley is, because it's not like knowing that he's like some weird little thing that evolved into a giant fucking screaming lizard. That doesn't really do anything to harm his image, if you will. Aha! There we go. Yeah, Team Ninja that like handled all like the gameplay and stuff like that. It was Nintendo that handled the story very poorly, I might add. Really? Okay. Timeline is Manga, Metroid Zero Mission, Prime 2, Prime Hunters. Well, I'm not trying to be mean to Prime Hunters, but it's barely a game. Like, the story in that game is so minimal. Anyways, yes, Prime Hunters, Prime 2, Prime 3, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, the baby, Prime 4, Fusion, Metroid. Okay, Prime 4 is just one. I'm gonna be like, okay. And I know that there are people who like Prime 4, and that's fine. But my personal opinion is that they took everything that made a Metroid game and decided to do the opposite of that. You love Hunters? Yeah, and I'm not trying to like poo-poo on people who like the Hunters games. I think that's completely valid. I understand why they like it. How many times do you get to play multiplayer Metroid with like different characters other than Samus? Like that's insane. But at the same time, let's take a look at the map. Oh shit. I pressed the goddamn shoot button instead of the jump button, man. Motherfucker. Prime 4 is alright. It could have been great. The combat was... I'd say, like, everything about Prime 4 was fine, except for the fact that they just could not help themselves and had to add in those fucking, like, Marvel quippy characters. I feel like that kind of is almost like a lie to what Metroid is. it does not feel correct. And it's through the entire game. It's not just that one time, or those 2 times, or those 3 times. It is the whole game that they do that. We have to walk around with these weird characters that will shut the hell up and always gush, oh my god, it's Samus! Wow! And it's like, okay, this is getting silly. And I don't mind a bit of silly, but like, it just felt a bit too much, even for me. I guess my big gripe with Prime 4 was there's no story, so to speak. There was nothing there, no substance of any kind. You go around, you collect green energy crystals for quite a few hours, get a few psychic power-ups, and then suddenly Silex wants to kill you and everybody you're with. Out of seemingly like nowhere. He was not present for like most of the game. His motivations for what he was doing, we don't know them. His decision to try and kill Samus, why? Like, this could have been a time where they expanded upon, like, who Silex is as a person, how he got in the suit, maybe, why does he have such a grudge against the Federation? So, like, yeah, the world would have been fine to explore by myself. I just didn't want all the nothingness that we got with it. That's kind of what it felt like at the end, was like, you got this big open world with, like, a bunch of green energy crystals everywhere. Okay, great, cool. Why? And why do these green energy, like, because psychic powers? Like, that doesn't really explain anything. I think that's a speed booster room, if I'm not mistaken. There's just a lot of issues with the game that, like, make me raise my eyebrows. Like, why would you? They've like things that they've never done before. And the abilities could have been really, 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 really cool if they utilized them for more than just puzzle solving. Like, that's kind of the question you gotta ask yourself. Am I playing, and like they have those little shrines, like, am I playing Zelda or am I playing Metroid? And I'm not trying to say that people are wrong for liking the game. By all means, if you like it, then like it. Great, I'm glad you're able to enjoy it. That's just my take on the game, is that it's not... They did with that game what makes... the opposite of, like, what makes Metroid so memorable and so good. And what we got there was the opposite of that. Alright. That seems to be the consensus online, too. There's a lot of people who are like, well, maybe Prime 5 will be good. And it's like, well, is there going to be a Prime 5? Because the last time we got a bad Metroid game, Other M, a game that was not well received by the public, we didn't see a new Metroid game for nearly 20 years. And that's kind of what I'm afraid that they're going to do. Like, yeah, there are a lot of people that I feel are coping. If there's a new Metroid game on the way, Metroid 6, it's supposed to be, they're saying it's supposed to be Metroid Ravenous, because that showed up on a design doc in in Brazil or something. Like, that doesn't really. It's not just that the side characters are against the spirit of Metroid, that they're bad characters in general and don't fit in any scenario. I liked fighting him, I just... like, why? That's the thing, is like, I wanted Prime 4 to be really good. Prime 4 was essentially, what they were giving us was like a bridge game between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. And like, that worked wonders for Zelda when Breath of the Wild came out. That was a bridge game between the Wii U and the Switch. And I was kind of hoping that Prime 4 could, or Metroid could get in on some of that action of like, you know, oh, now maybe, you know, because Metroid Dread, like, essentially revitalized the franchise, brought it back from the dead. High jump and jump ball abilities recovered. Wii U didn't get a Metroid game unless you count the trilogy of Prime. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was saying, is that, like, Prime 4 could have been that kind of, you know, the Breath of the Wild of Prime, except for the fact that they didn't make a good game. Whereas Breath of the Wild is arguably a really, really good game, actually. Unless you don't like the durability system, which I can understand that. I felt the durability system was a bit extra, too. Like, why are all of Link's weapons made out of fiberglass? What happened to all the cool dungeons? Why are all these tiny shrines everywhere? There's a lot of questions I have. Did I go the wrong way? I'm starting to believe I went the wrong way. What? That's a weird room to have. Can't go up because I don't have power bombs. Whoop! Ow. Quit it. Oh god. Oh gee, there it is. And it was very clear to you that Prime 4 got infected by appealing to what devs have started calling modern audience, by which they mean they're trying to appeal to literally everyone, and in doing so, they of course fail to please anybody. Yes. There was also, from what I heard, there was also a bit of, they kind of had to work with what the other studio had already, like, created. That is to say that, like, they had to work with this, like, cobbled together mess of a thing that didn't really work at all. What's this? Nothing. Are there any elevator things on the floor? No. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't exist. No. Either that or the modern audience just doesn't know what the fuck they want. More missiles! But yeah, they were essentially forced to work with like what had already been created, but I have a hard time believing that simply because when they told us that they were starting over, they basically said they're starting over from scratch, like as in they threw everything in the trash and we're starting over from like a blank slate. If they were actually doing that, why would they say they're starting over or restarting development? Ah, okay. But like if that's the case, that they had to, you get the feeling that Nintendo after the initial failure wanted to micromanage, and that's very possible too. Nintendo is very, very kind of about their games. Oh no! Oh, wait, huh? There we go. But yeah, we've seen how like litigious Nintendo gets. Like the Metroid Prime remake that we got called Metroid Prime Origins, that already got hit by Nintendo's lawyers. Like they literally kept their mouth shut about the game, didn't tell anybody what they were doing, and then when they were done, they released the game and dropped a trailer, and then the lawyers came. Samus, we've got trouble. Releasing the security lock may have been a bad idea. The SAX has invaded the water environment in Sector 4, AQA, with several thousand X. With the blue hatches active, the SAX slipped in easily. The creatures and systems in Sector 4 are already showing multiple irregularities. You're currently investigating. I'll brief you in the navigation room when you arrive. Is your objective clear? Yeah, that's what we got for Metroid's 30th anniversary was a cease and desist for AM2R. Now head for Sector 4. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of Nintendo lately, but out of all of them, I'd say Nintendo, like, they're just by doing nothing, they're kind of beating out Sony and Microsoft. The SAX, an enemy with my strongest abilities, but does it have reason? Probably not. It's just a killing machine. In my current state, I can't face it head on. The SAX is me only heartless. I must stop it before it learns its potential and threatens the universe. Is that the next... Is that like supposed to be like the bridge game? Mega Man X Corruption? 'Cause I know some people have tried creating bridge games between Mega Man and Mega Man X. It's not sad, it's more like, what the fuck's going on? The sector has taken more damage than expected. I knew the X were powerful and destructive, but still, this seems to be purposeful. We certainly can't rule out the possibility the SAX has a high degree of intelligence. I find the X fascinating, especially this SAX, but I digress. The sector is home to a very large creature. The researchers called Ceres. It's capable of moving and attacking at ultra high speed. Oh, we saw that in AM2R. More senseless and widespread the destruction here may be attributable to Ceres. No doubt the SAX released it. I can't be sure why yet. Ceres has returned often to the breeding tank here. Its natural behavior must be to go back to it periodically. A valuable specimen, but you have been authorized to terminate it. If you don't, it may invade other sectors. Is your objective clear? Yes. While you're moving, be careful. Some broken power nodes have electrified the water. We can't cut the power. Doing so would affect the whole station adversely. If you touch water, you'll be electrocuted. Conserve energy as you go. You love that AM2R made Ceres the boss. What's going on is that gaming became mainstream and people can't keep their grumpy little fingers off and ruin everything. So it's investors, basically. Investors are like, you have to make us money. There's a VR game you like, but a lot, but recently the updates low-key just been other games like Among Us and Splatoon. I do want to check out Splatoon Raiders as well. I've been hearing like really good things about that from like just about everybody who's played it. And so like part of me, there's a part of me that's curious. Alright, yeah, profit is the only thing that matters now. Exactly. I do need to use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna mute the game as well and just put on some music, and I'll be right back. I can't wait another 20 minutes before going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've been drinking too much water. I'll be back in just a minute. I really, really, really like the Lower North Air theme. Oh my god. That feels a lot. Oh, yeah, no, we're not going that way. I know enough to know we're not going that way. This game is yeeps? What does that mean? How you doing, Ghosty Boy? We're approaching the conclusion. We're in the later half of our Metroid Marathon. And I've been telling people we're going to be wrapping it up with a surprise. Some people have already kind of guessed what that is, but I'll leave it a surprise for those who don't know. If yeeps means that this game is scary, I can agree with that sentiment. I'm already at full health. Why the fuck would I care about that? So, oh, those are crumble blocks. Okay. Didn't think so. Oh! Found that one. Hey, no. What's that? Crumble blocks. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this game is can be kind of creepy at times. Missile tank. Yay! 69, nice. That's the sex number. Get on with this game. Ah, fuck you, you little spiky. Wait, whoa. Aw, man, I want some of my health back. Give me my health back, you little punk ass. All right. Wanted to get some of that health that I lost back. There we go. I think we got it back. Ah! Okay. Leave that thing in the background uninfected. That would be nice. I guess we probably should save, huh? Right beneath the boss room. Oh, right. Let's get going. Oh. Alright, well, we're kind of full up on... Ooh, that's nice. Is there anything else we can do in here? Or is that all... Did we come all this way for that? Someone tell the SAX to fucking knock it off. Like, tell it the little lie, like, oh, well, no, we'll let you live. You just need to, you need to stop destroying everything. Excuse you. Is this not, really bizarre? Ooh, yeah. Oh, I can't go anywhere else. Okay. Got the electrified water we can't touch. And just going into normal water on its own is such a pain in the ass. Oh. Come here, you. Uh-huh. And you. Come here. Well, that was kind of neat to just randomly find that by chance. Can I go this way, or... Oh shit, I can. Blue hatch. Pretty sure that's crumble, yeah. Save station with a destructible wall, of course. Duh. Oh. Well, how unfortunate. That's just a carcass. That's okay. We can tell now because of this door over here that the real fight. Right. Now we get sick rave, sweet rave music. Hey, Buffalo, what's going on, man? busy. Just finally got a chance to stop in. Yeah, I've been a little bit out of it this weekend, so I wound up not streaming this weekend. But that's fine, as we got Super Metroid, and we're now kind of blasting our way through Fusion relatively quickly today. Alright, this will restore most of my health. Yeah, all of it, actually. Alright. And we get Speed Booster. Yay, we can go fast! Do runnies! I was planning on streaming this Sunday, it's just, it didn't really work out due to personal reasons. AKA, I was not feeling the best. Physically I was fine, but like, a bit drained emotionally. But I'm getting back to normal, and I heard that I was actually listening to somebody's stream while I was just kind of passively while I was messing around with Grounded. I want to get a good feel for that game before I start, if I want to stream it. Seems like it might be a game worth checking out. Okay, we're just retracing our steps at this point, aren't we? Yeah. We want to continue in this direction? Possibly. There's a blue door we didn't explore over here. Did I go the completely wrong direction to get to the blue door? Yes, I did. Apparently, I am the smartest man alive. But I am very directionally challenged. Even my girlfriend has already figured that one out. I forgot what led to that conversation with her, but I think I just mentioned that I get lost easily, and she's like, yeah, no, I could see that. You seem to be very directionally challenged. I was like, yeah. I mean, honestly, it might be the ADHD. I just don't pay attention to where I'm going or what I'm doing half the time. Pump control unit? Okay. Oh, well, this is the very next thing to do. Grounded. It's kind of like Subnautica and all those other, like, kind of survival-esque games where you have, like, the hunger meter and stuff to worry about and all that crap, and you're essentially miniaturized in a backyard, and you got to figure out how to get big again. It seems like a really cool game, but I ended up putting it down shortly after getting it, not due to like the game being bad or anything like that, just my ADHD brain stuff again. Alright, now we lowered the water. Yeah, Grounded 2 is currently going through early access right now. And I figure, yeah, from what I've heard about Grounded, it's a somewhat difficult survival game. So we could probably, if we're lucky... Hold on, is this? I thought so. But yeah, I've seen other people like playing Grounded and stuff like that, and it's just like, this looks like a lot of... It looks like a lot of fun. The arachnophobia, yeah, doesn't it just like turn them into like little orbs? Because I heard about that as well, and I was just like, it was kind of funny to hear that they're just little orbs that essentially float around now. So I was playing that a bit yesterday, and I actually did come across one of the wolf spiders. One of the many wolf spiders that you will fight in that game. I say many because, according to that achievement, you're going to be killing more than just the one. But that one decided it was going to trap me inside of a soda can. Well, that is a power bomb expansion. So, but because of its size and because of the size of the can, I was essentially able to cheese it. It was clipping through the can, and so I just took my spear and I'd sit there and just poke at it like, yeah, fuck you. It worked. The wolf spider died. And I was able to get some pretty good upgrade stuff. Oh, you fucking dickheads. Let's see if this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. We're not supposed to be here yet. Oh, yeah, no, that's much later in the game. You don't even have various suit yet. Everything in that area would delete us from existence. Oh, those things. Yeah, we can't do anything about that either. Weird. But yeah, I'm also interested in Grounded 2, because again, I've heard really good things about it. I'm interested in Splatoon Raiders, because I've been hearing, like, universal praise for, like, everybody who's played that game. Like, a lot of people go into it like, oh, it's Splatoon, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But then they come back and they're like, guys, it's actually really fucking good. So Ceres had been infected by the X2. Well, as a result, you recovered another ability. At this rate, you may be able to face the SAX yet, but that's still a ways off. HQ has more support data. This time, it's missile upgrade data. We'll desperately need this, but the data room here is sealed with a level 4 lock, the highest security level. Let's avoid opening sensitive areas unless it's necessary. Also, the route to the data room in Sector 2 is blocked by still more SAX activity. And a deliberate activity, as if it is blocking your recovery intentionally. And it looks like your best option for this download is Sector 3, PYR. You'll find the PYR data room on your map after using the navigation room there. Is your objective clear? Yes. Now head for Sector 3. Fire area. We're gonna get our various suit very soon. Okay. Alright. Now Samus gets a case of the zoomies. Okay. I was wondering about that. That's a big area. That's a lot of Metroid to explore. Thankfully, the X have not invaded this area yet. The data room here is sealed by another security hatch. In order to download it, you must find the security room here and activate the level 2 hatches. This may allow the SAX and X parasites into the area, but we are left with no choice. Your recovery is our main goal. The data room is here. As I explained, security rooms can't be shown on the map. Be careful, Samus. You will see very violent organisms here. And avoid the ultra-heated areas. Your suit can't take such high temperatures yet, but we're working on it. Level 2 hatches are green. Release the lock and proceed to the data room for download. Super missile data is ready. Your firepower will triple. Is your objective clear? Yes. First, activate green hatches, then go to the data room. There are no ultra-heated areas on this route. So turn back if you enter one. Thank you, computer. So we are actually going to save here. And this is where it's going to have to be, we're going to have to call it for tonight. I will be back on Wednesday with more of this. Hopefully we can finish this up on Wednesday. The rate that I'm going, we might be able to. Oh my god, big stretch. Big stretch. All right. So I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight and hanging out with me while I played some Metroid, Super Metroid, and Metroid Fusion. And talking about all sorts of cool shit we got coming up. Like, we've got all sorts of hacks coming up. We got some people have guessed on the surprise that I was working on, so I'll just go ahead and put it out here now that after Metroid Dread, we're going to play a fan game that I found of. It looks like they use like Metroid 1 style like engine, except you can crouch and stuff. It's essentially, it's a 2D demake of Metroid Prime. And it's called Metroid Prime Origins. I'm just going to leave this on full volume. There we go. Well, that can't even be heard, so let's put on some music. But yeah, it's called Metroid Prime Origins. And that's a bit too... No. No. There we go. How's this? That's Upper North Air, and we'll turn that down a bit. So, when I get back on Wednesday, I'm just going to close that. When I get back on Wednesday, we will resume with more Metroid Fusion, and then we'll probably kick off the Mercury Steam Metroid Fusion, or Metroid 2 remake. I would love for them to remake Metroid Fusion. With how good they did with Dread, I'd love to see that. Anyways, YouTube, if you haven't headed out, if you haven't gone out, and if you haven't liked and subscribed yet, be sure to do that on your way out. And I will be back on Wednesday. I'm going to go ahead and end the YouTube stream now. Thank you all for coming out tonight. A lot of fun watching you. I will see you guys later. I will be back on Wednesday, like I said. All right. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't done so yet. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.